Uh, Be Red Man. That looks awesome. Thank you. Appreciate it. What up, Nikki? For Austin? What's up, buddy? Where have you been? Or what have you been up to? I'm just doing streaming over here, trying it out. Working back and forth from the wife's house this week. Commutes like an hour and a half one way. Damn. Yeah, that's why I decided to stop working because that the whole work thing it wasn't fitting into my you know lifestyle. Just a little bit ago, I got done taking a nap, and I realized, wow, this is how it should be. Like I shouldn't have to wait for work to end for me to go, be able to go take a nap when I feel like it. So for me, work is just it's not for me. I tried it. I did it for 10 years, but I think I'm ready to move on and be a streamer. Gotta compete with kids getting millions of views at this point. Um, I'm not overly, as far as being a streamer, I'm not overly concerned about it. I got a couple people that'll come in here and they say hi and they'll watch for a little bit, so, you know. Man, I'm just got a jet. Good chat. Peace out. Yeah, peace out, man. Have a good rest of your day, man. Drawing is looking awesome. The real chin strap. That is a funny name. Thank you. Appreciate it. You know what I realized is being a streamer is sort of like being a street beggar, except that you're inside your house. But I found a way to. It's like, it's like, it's not really any different than like those people like that sit in the metro and like play music and stuff, and hope people like drop them $1. Well, I mean, my channel can't do that yet or whatever. But it's basically like you're kind of being a streamer is basically like being like a homeless person, but because it's scalable, you're not just in a weird like metro. You're like online, so potentially like a lot of people can see you, and you can make more than just a little bit of money. But yeah, I just realized it's like it's not really that different than being like a street beggar or something. Yeah, no, that's the dark reality. That is the dark reality of it all. Sorry, I got a coffee thing over here, and it's got like, oh yeah, I would not want to be. Sorry, my thermos has the logo and the state of the last company I worked for. I'm trying to drink coffee without doxing myself. Anyway, yeah, it's way more fun than being outside. This is the perfect way to be a beggar. Is inside your inside your house. At least people can't just openly hit you whenever they feel like it. I'm almost thinking about doing like a little bit of not smoke, but that sort of exhaust fumes that you see in like Cyberpunk world coming out of these things, but that's also difficult to draw, and I don't want to get too crazy. You know what? I'll probably do it at the bottom. That would make more sense because there could be like a manhole where there's like evaporation coming from the bottom. That would make more sense. So some here and then some over here. welcome back. Welcome back, Francois. I actually went and took a nap of my own. Um, I had like honestly the like as soon as like you left, I just started getting really sleepy really fast, and I just decided to go take a nap for an hour. So it was actually kind of really worked out. And I did sort of submit and get myself some strong coffee. So let's see where we're at. That's it. Generic Asian person. I see the word moto, I immediately think of moto moto meme lol. I'd have to look that one up. I'm not familiar with what you're talking about. Nice. I'd be woke up from my had a shower and a couple of beers. Yeah, that's the crazy thing is that like once you get past a certain age, which I never would have thought to be a reality for me, but like there's nothing better than going and taking a nap in the middle of the day. It's just an uh, moto movie character videos. Motomoto means hot hot in Swahili. Motomoto is similar to low the huh. Uh, with the neighbors, I don't have a problem with the drinking. I see. I see. I mean, I enjoy beer once in a while, you know. Thursdays are their night, and they always invite me to go out with them. Ah, I see. That's nice of them. I never get asked to go out anymore. All my all my friends had like they're basically they're deep in the trenches of being married, so that's like there's nobody asking anybody anything. I mean, I guess we'll go see a movie like once a year, maybe. I guess we game. I mean, we game online. We just don't really see each other. The smaller bike needs a bunny sticker. We can probably shoehorn that in there somewhere. I guess it's more of a cat, but... And the tail is looking too narrow and flat on that smaller side. Bigger bike looks great. Just where the tail light is of the smaller bike looks off. I guess I just can't see it, I guess, I don't know. the right side of it. I'm just not sure what you mean. Maybe I'll see it and it'll just pop out at me, but right side of small bike tank. Oh, I got it. There's an arrow problem where I can't see. Oh, I gotta go into YouTube through here. Right side of small bike's taillight. It had too much angle away compared to the rest of the bike. I'm gonna bow this out a little bit without losing the look that it has. Looks good now. Looks. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just trying to see. I like literally just couldn't see it. Must be just sitting from the too close up in detail. But I'm gonna just. This is probably the more difficult thing to draw in terms of geometric shapes. Uh, Alright, I'm gonna start doing more shading here. Like I said, working on top of this cardboard is really not optimal. I'm gonna have to find like some really hard cardboard later for this. No reference. No, I just made it up as I went along. Um, Saying I want to switch my music. I mean, I've stared at enough sports bikes. I can like after the my GS rebuild. I mean, that's an '80s bike, but I can imagine where the swing arm is in relation to. I'll take a peek. Like I'll take a peek at a bike here and there. Uh, but for the most part, I can draw like a sports bike, pretty like a futuristic sports bike from my imagination without. Um, let's see where are we at. Uh, why can't I find my? Okay. Okay. And AI music isn't copyright protected, FYI. I would suppose so, right? Like that. I sort of assumed that that would be the case. That you're kind of safe. Kaji Funk is a fun YouTube channel of Godzilla themed AI music. Kaji Funk. Uh, let's see. We'll check it out. You're saying this is, this guy is not gonna, like, he can't copyright strike my channel if I play his music. I just don't want them to uh, I just don't know if he wants people to be playing this music on their stream. You know what I mean? Like, even if it's not protected or if he has no way to of protecting it, I'd rather not play things that they. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Just gonna not risk. I mean, I just. Yeah, where are we at? Okay. Yeah, I just don't want good music, fun music. Absolutely. It's just that it's gonna be, I want to keep things like digestible for most people. Big bike's front tire doesn't match handlebars. Park bike most the front wheel should be tilted more left. Looks great for the bike drive straight though. Not to be super critical, but I know you want to produce high quality and confident in your ability to get it right up. The handlebar was correct for a park bike. Park bikes lean left on the kickstand and front tire. A properly balanced bike when parked will have front wheel facing more left than straight. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to. I'm just gonna have to like. I mean, I could go back and do that slight change in the wheel, and I might go back and do that. Right now, I just kind of wanna. Your picture doesn't need the bike to lean. That front tire though will make it look like it's leaning like it's supposed to. Sorry, probably being a bit overcritical after some drinks. I see, I see. I mean, we can try and lean that tire. The fender is gonna. I'll have to work on the fender. I'm just trying to get the. Yeah, that fender is making my life difficult. I might have to like look at the picture. The fender is like a weird curve around a circle that is slightly turned. I'm not even sure if I should add a lever. I don't know if bikes in the future will have a clutch system. There's something going on with that wheel. I can't quite figure it out, but it's not quite the way I want. To sharpen. That's still sharp. for the boys. What's up, Nick N? Just doing a little streaming tonight. Fuck. My system is falling apart here. Nick N, I don't know if you're still in here, but I've been watching a lot of videos about how reality is not real and that it's all a simulation. And honestly, the guy had some real good points. He had some real good points. I'm halfway sold on the idea. Birds are not real. Some of them aren't real. There's a video I was watching. It was some military, and they were like throwing like these birds into the air. They're just drones, but they look like birds essentially. So if you're not really paying attention, you'd have to be really close though to like even notice. But so I'm not saying birds aren't real, but some birds are fake for sure. And this guy was saying that Earth, or yeah, like our existence, this plane of existence, is designed purely to make you suffer, and that's all it is. And there's no self improvement or lessons to be learned. It was pretty depressing, his outlook on it. You just suffer, and then you die, and then your memory gets wiped, and you just start over. Yeah. Daily orcs. Alright.
My artwork is up, ready at the store. Oh, that's awesome. So that's good. I got a little booth thing going on. Uh, Big bike, front tire right side of rim should be more vertical and should not be seen to follow curvature of tire as much. I think that's why it feels off. Yeah, I just don't think I'll be able to fix it. Like I'm just not skilled enough to do it right now. I'll have to draw another couple hundred bikes and then probably use photo references for the park. Kind of right now, I'm pretty happy with things. I don't want to try and change geometry at this point. It's gonna be off a little bit.
Lies, you have the skill. No, I'm pretty much I'm pretty much tapped out trying to fix that. I need to specifically draw motorcycles for a while for that to kind of have a mental breakthrough there. It's okay, I can't draw from memory at all anymore. I see. I have TBI from a vehicle accident and a wreck that affects me in some pretty strange areas of life, mostly short-term memory, but also my hearing balance ability to produce art. Ah, yeah, that would be. I imagined. My short-term memory is already awful without the car accident. Thank you. I think somebody left a like just now. Thank you for the likes, guys. Appreciate it. Ali alias. Ali alias. Thank you for the emoji in chat. Appreciate it. Of course, I'm being assaulted by flies again. This kind of makes me want to go play Cyberpunk a little bit. I never actually finished the entire campaign. Who? My most hated creature. I'd rather deal with 100 mosquitoes in the house than one fly. Yeah, flies. They're pretty annoying. I almost forgot I'm drawing pavement. I was starting to get like real rough with the pavement there. Greetings. This art was my ex-husband meditation in 1978. You are naturally talented at this, most enjoyable to see. Uh, Thank you. Much appreciated. Did he also like draw motorcycles and stuff? Or like cyberpunk stuff? Or just did he draw? But yeah, it is kind of like meditation, especially when you start doing the rendering side of it and you're just sitting there kind of you've worked out what the picture is and you're just kind of like adding shadows and working out, the lighting. It does turn into very meditative kind of thing. Agreed there. Sometimes, yeah, it's like it's easy to like forget that you exist when you're drawing. Like everything kind of goes away when you're like hyper focused. It's the only time I get that feeling off of any kind of activity where I forget about everything. science fantasy, concentric circles, space machinery, and the like. Ah, understandable. That is understandable. Yeah, I'm a big fan of all that stuff. Basically, I do. I have a. I did a picture a while back that was rather big, and it had basically wooden and machine. Like it was like a train station, but there was like these giant cogs inside of buildings moving arms around. It was very I'd say borderline disturbed because it wasn't like fun science fiction. It was just like you know very dark. It had a dark vibe. I still got it somewhere. But yeah, sometimes I'll do more. It's sort of metaphorical, but it's just a town full of just machines on top of machines, building more machines, and yeah. Mechanical dystopian. Yeah, I think I believe we're tapping into something, and like what's happening there is like when you go into this meditative state and you're just like drawing all this stuff. I kind of feel like on some level humans can't do it by themselves. There's got to be like something, I don't know, feeding all that stuff in, because that's what it feels like sometimes when you're deep in the game. Actually, I'm gonna. I think I got him. I gotta show you. Now I gotta show you. Not sure if you're gonna be able to see it very well. Yeah. Anyway, I can't like put it in front of the camera very well, but you can see it's like a train station, and there's just like endless amount of machine fingers and hands, and infused with buildings. It's just a particular artist here, for example, also the name escapes. I'm trying to think. Oh, do you mean are you talking about Geiger? Because he did more like Geiger was more, he infused people's parts inside of like machines. But yeah, he was very the concept of the alien came from him, right? He was very good at that kind of thing. Yeah, Geiger was something else. His images are probably not something I'd want to have on my wall, but like they're fun to look at, revisit once in a while. I think with Geiger is like the reason that he's not like my favorite of all time is that it's like I like the idea of like it is kind of crazy to be drawing people infused with machines inside of walls, and there's like these endless weird things. I think with him, for me, that I didn't like is just like everything was like so hypersexualized. There, it was just very well, it's basically like I don't mind the creepy stuff. It's just like it's like the intense sexualization, infused in all of that stuff too, was like, um, that's where I was like kind of tapping out on Geiger. I think it's the unnatural horror or of industrialization. Yeah, it's yes, those sketches of parts scattered about our house. All my bathroom art is Geiger. That's funny. Geiger art in the bathroom. Indeed, cyberpunk, steampunk, Geiger blend together in my mind. I might need to look at more of his work. I'm trying to think if cyberpunk to me is like if that's. Sorry, I didn't realize I was looking right at the camera because I was like wandering off. But I'm trying to think if steampunk to me. I don't know. To me, steampunk and I'm trying to think how I feel about them. If they're part of the same kind of thing or not. Like I can see it a little bit, but I feel like Geiger is so distinct that he's his own thing almost in my mind. I really like the it's a much softer aesthetic. I really like the approachable. I really like the last what was the last movie? The last Blade Runner they made, kind of like late stage cyberpunk stuff where things are have the blooming fun part is over and it's just like the all you're left with is like this dark brooding world and everyone's vying for power, but there isn't the hope of like humanity being rescued, but all this technology is all gone. It's just darkness now, and giant monolithic buildings and pollution everywhere. So that I like that like late stage cyberpunk stuff. The early stage is fun too, but I like when the hope is gone. When people aren't like they're no longer pretending like they're going to be saved by technology. It's just a different version of awful. Yeah, I walked into I think it was a Circle K the other day, and they have like this very cyberpunk self checkout thing where you don't scan anything, you just put it on this table, and it scans it for you, and like you just don't even interact really with anybody. It's like if you look at the modern gas station, it's already kind of there. It's weird, but if you squint a little bit, you're already in cyberpunk. Yep, indeed, yep. Let me get my ruler before I mess this up. Steampunk is fantasy technology. Cyberpunk is transhumanism. Geiger is a biomechanical horror. Would you put him in the cosmic horror? Would he be cosmic horror? There's an underlying theme of unchecked innovation, all of them despite their different focus. Yeah, you're right. I think the main theme is things got out of control. You know, I do want there to be like droids though before I die. I want droids to do stuff for me. I'm tired of doing stuff. And if they want to take over after I die, that's fine. I mean, sorry, synthetics. For example, what? Uh, I'm trying to. No, it's much less about Cthulhu than like genetic engineering and biomancy. Okay. Is a food processor a droid? I meant like synthetic people, though. Like an alien or something, or whatever. I mean, they can be robots too. I'm just saying, I want the robot thing to kind of take off a little bit because I do want to stop performing manual labor of any kind. So that would be neat. Sentience. Only if it operates independently of operators. Yeah, and then you're gonna have to give them intelligence, and enough intelligence that they're like, and then you're gonna see. Then you run into problems with their own free will and stuff, and they're gonna be like, well, guess what? I also don't want to do, because they're gonna be found in a corner somewhere of a factory drawing and performing some sort of religious ritual or something like artistic, and then they're also gonna start complaining about not wanting to do stuff because they want to, spend their time expressing themselves. So it's gonna be an infinite loop of creating synthetics that are just the right level of sentience and intelligence that they don't, rebel this time. Androids operate differently than robots. Simulates humans doesn't mean consciousness though. Well, I'm saying, not at first. Like, it's gonna take time. One of the arguments I liked, well, it was Elon. I think it was Elon Musk that says something like, "If you can't tell the difference, is there any different? Something along those lines." I don't know at what point you would say, "Hey, this thing is sentient in its own way." How much processing power or feeling or feelings or whatever it is that they need. But I'm just saying, I want synthetic people before I die. I want that's it. I would rather take synthetic people over giant mechs, just because it's would be directly helpful to me. Elon Lowell. Uh, yeah, I just brought him up because that's the last person I remember talking about droids or what? Not droid, whatever. He's working on them too, I guess. The sort of autonomous workforce. I guess everyone's in on that craze now. So I wish him all the best. I mean, I don't necessarily, I don't know what will happen to like regular people that work in warehouses, but those fantasies contain entertainment value. Your practical talent is the attraction here for myself. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's another thing. I don't want them to get too talented. You don't want to be too. Oh, sorry. No, I mean I don't want them to be too talented. The robots. I don't want them. I want them. I want them doing like construction and stuff like that. was looking at the close-up details and not reading a lovely hand. That means I appreciate your natural talent. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, you gotta check out those music videos I've been trying to get you turned onto. Those images in the vids are AI generated, hundreds a day with only min inconsistencies like extra finger. Did you guys see? There was a video. Only minor inconsistent. Okay, there was a video I saw. I do notice an accent, and I may say things in an old manner. I apologize. Do I notice an accent, and I may say things in an odd manner? I apologize. No, it's quite all right. Yeah, I'm originally from Belarus, so that's a thing. So they speak Russian over there. I was gonna say, yeah, there was a video I saw of AI generated. You can play Doom, but it's not running an engine. It's running within the AI producing 20 frames a second, essentially. It's making the game up and remembering the game. And what's sort of really odd and interesting about it that caught my attention is it only remembers 64 frames that I can refer back to about what happened in the past. But they found that if you go back to rooms which it had forgotten about, it will then, even though it should not be part of its memory, remember where the dead bodies are. So it's just really weird and creepy. This whole I should find the video and post it in chat. It's like it was like mind blowing. But the longer you play Doom inside of the AI, the more its brain goes haywire slowly, and it loses. It starts to like the Doom game starts to turn into a hallucinatory like it just slow like it's losing track of what it's doing, and it's like it's turning into like a mad nightmare because it can't understand. It's like losing track of what reality is within the game's context. It's really wild. I would really like look it up. Doom AI. It's just like the future of gaming, most likely. Let me go to the bathroom really quick. I'll be back. Yeah, Doom. The original Doom. I forget what the video is called. I gotta look it up. It's like the wildest thing I've ever seen because it's like it's going to the next thing basically. It's not a game engine that it's running inside of it. It's the AI learning about the game by playing it, and then it's like simulating that for you. Doom. Okay, yeah, it was posted a day ago. Let me click on it so I'm gonna post this in chat. It's wild. If you're like at all interested, so this is the thing. Yeah, Doom. The game. It's not that the game is super impressive by today's standards, but the fact that they got it working in a completely different way, and what it means for future of gaming. It only has 64 frames of memory, but a bunch of RAM. I got my ex play Doom on his desktop. Yeah, like I played the new Doom and stuff like that. It's just wild where technology. I would love it to imagine me drawing something, and the AI is like watching it through a cam, and then I'm like, hey AI, turn this into a 3D object and put it inside of a game we've been chatting about, and then you can like talk to the AI and adjust the rules, and then you just turn on the application and the game runs based on the the creative rules you've created. That's what I want. Is I don't want to program. I want to do like that kind of thing where like if the AI could just do you dungeon yeah yeah in oh I would totally buy that. When you say do I dungeon, are you talking about Dungeons and Dragons, or are you talking about Oh, apologies. Yes, D&D. Okay, so I don't Dungeons and Dragon, but I want to. Like, well, some of my friends do it, and it's I want to do it. I just don't want to commit the time to for it, honestly. But I'm for it. I like the idea. I would rather do like a Cyberpunk Dungeons and Dragons if the kind of thing. I think that would suit my style a little bit more. But yeah, I love the concept of getting with your friends and doing that. I just haven't. I just don't. When I say I don't have the time, I'm obviously choosing not to find not to do that. But I would. I think that that's like a great way to game. Essentially. But yeah, I'm all for it. I just need to find the right group of people that I would feel like this. These are my people. Oh yes, it can eat your life. Cyberpunk 2020 is great, but it's hard to GM for. Yeah, I can imagine people like I. How would you? I can imagine. Yeah. GM has got to be. You got to really be good at balancing stuff and making it kind of fair and interesting. Yeah, just the time commitment. It's so hard, especially when you have to be there because everyone's gonna be there. It's like it's a different level of commitment, and I don't like to. I don't like the idea of creating a time and space where I have to be somewhere. I think that that's the reason I really don't do it is because I hate feeling like I have to be somewhere. I want to, like, if I want to get up right now and go for a motorcycle ride or walk my dog or just do nothing, I want to have that on the table at all times. I hate locking myself down. I think that's for me is my biggest like thing I don't like. So I think that's why that's why I didn't haven't joined a group or anything. Let me see if I can change the music. I'm gonna change this to my lo-fi Skyrim. What's going on? Okay, there we go. The folks back then treated it as religion almost better as a hobby. Was it? Yeah, I think it also depends on like. Oh, I was like reading that. I was trying to understand. You have to be hardcore, kind of nutty conspiracy theories to come up with adventures to generate stories for games based on actual world 6 o'clock news. Right, the people I knew anyway. Yeah, that's the thing is that it's like I think a lot of times I would rather if were to go into that experience, I would want it to be a little bit more hardcore because it's like I don't if I'm gonna dedicate my time to something like that, I would not that it has to be super serious, but I wouldn't want people just to be joking and like making it not serious, like too unserious. Like I would want to be kind of enveloped and just sort of like kind of take it seriously, um, a little bit. You know what I mean? So that's the thing is it's hard. It's just hard to find your kind of people for it. I think it's great that I would definitely consider doing it if I ever. But I'm not gonna go looking for it. I'm just more of the mind that if my life script accidentally falls in line with something like that, I'll go and do it. But I'm not necessarily gonna go like leave my house to go looking for Gamma World was the RPG I preferred. Gamma World is that a video game or is that is that the version of Dungeons and Dragons? Uh, oh, I see. I'm looking at the pictures right now. Post-apocalyptic fun. Nice. Multiplayer, not D&D though. Yeah, it looks fun. Yeah, doing all this cyberpunk talk is making me want to play cyberpunk. Because I never actually beat the game. I got very far into it, and then for some reason I lost interest, or some other game came out. But I need to go back, and now that I have a free time on my hands, like a lot of free time on my hands, I kind of want to go back and actually like feel the game. Like go at like a slow pace. I don't know what you found that quickly, and I'm intrigued. I don't know what you found that quickly, and I'm intrigued. I'll show you what I found. Hold on, let me see. Gamma World, most explosive game ever. Uh, this is what. This is like the video, like this right here. Does that look like Gamma World? And I'm like messing up the. Does that look like kind of what you were talking about? Gamma World. Okay, so this has to be it, right? Right here. Holding it up right now, just so you can see. That looks to be not the box I remember though. Thank you. Yep. It's easy enough to GM Cyberpunk a few times, but unless you're a nutter, you're gonna run out of birds are not real side quests real quick. Hard to run a campaign, I bet. I know I couldn't do it. I don't have the. I don't have the. You also paint, nice. Yeah, I paint miniatures. I really enjoy that hobby. I'm slowly. I just kind of started not too long ago, so I'm kind of new and fresh to it. Yeah, yeah, miniatures. Yeah, yeah. I really love the miniature painting stuff. Actually, I can probably pull up if I have. I might not actually have an image on my PC. Uh, well, these were my uh, orcs right here. My Ruthven and Gretchen. Whenever they show up for you. But yeah, that was my first very painting and modeling is a gym, and how I ended up here. Painting and modeling is a gym. That's funny. Yeah, but yeah, this was my first paint job. You know, I'm looking to improve from here basically. But it's a great hobby. I want to do this atmospheric like fog coming out of vents, but I'm a little scared too. This is where things can go bad for me. Is the doing like sort of foggy effects can go really well and add a lot of mystique and like presence, but it can also kind of ruin the picture if you're not careful. This is where usually it hasn't been horrible for me, but it's not my like strength. Strength. You know how futuristic cities all have like these what do you call it? Like basically, yeah, like uh, vents with like fog coming out of them or some sort of hot steam. Uh, that's kind of what I'm gonna try and simulate here, like those vibes at least. It's an unexpected pleasure to be here. I no idea how this happened. YouTube recommendations, probably. That's how it happened. But it's really cool that you're enjoying the content. I'm gonna try and become like more consistent with my streaming or have a schedule. It's just right now I'm just doing it whenever I kind of can jump on. Um, Oh yeah, I forgot about my trick. The reason I built this whole thing out of cardboard is so I can like just move it on my table whenever I need to work to a new area without um, moving the camera. I know it's genius, and I can move it. Wait, this is up and down is what? Is that y coordinates and x is sideways? Someone help me, Jesus. X y. No, x is up and y is sideways. I need to write it down, but regardless, I have full mobility to go up and down. Yes, thank you. Because you don't want to be touching the camera, because every time it moves, you have to go through another like 15 seconds of messing with it. I'm gonna build. This is just a prototype version. I did a quick. Actually, you know what? I might use this. Since this isn't like my greatest work. I mean, I kind of like it. I'm sure some weird person would want it, but I might just because it's very hard. I might cut it up and use it as a back for this because this cardboard is way too soft and it's making me it. Jesus don't care, by the way. That's true. That's funny. That is funny. But yeah, I need to put a harder back surface and just kind of clean this up and rebuild it for this. But this is a great idea. as I compliment myself on my own. As you should. That's funny. Someone's got to do it, right? Always appreciate your talents in all things. Oh yeah, I have an idea. Let's see. Is this not loading? Live chat. Okay. You are trapped witnessing yourself, so be positive, yes. That is funny, yeah. It's very weird. Like the concept of streaming is not something I would have thought would exist under any like when I was a kid, if you were to tell me this was like an option to just like sort of have your own broadcasting, it's really wild if you think about it. It's really wild. I just can't believe how far things have come in such a short time. Oh yeah, I am gonna add a little bit of a rabbit on the little bike. It's gonna have like a little rabbit sticker or whatever, a bunny or cat. Sometimes they're all, you know. I continue to marvel at it. Thank you. Did we lose Francois? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he's just chilling in the back, or he went to do something. We are at 3 hours and 30 minutes. I don't even really feel tired, to be honest. Usually by the time I draw for 3 hours, and I think it's because I've been talking in like sort of having fun distracting myself. But usually, like if I'm drawing for 3 hours with no distractions, I'm pretty like beat by the end of that. You know, I actually feel quite all right. I think it's the having the conversations too is like helping me not get super bogged down, and I can kind of like mentally take a break every couple of minutes. I think that will help sell it as a smaller bike than it being out of proportion, having a girly bunny sticker on it. Yeah, I mean, there's like, it's a 300cc bike, and in the future things are different too. I need someone to remind me to buy uh, more graphite pencils and more white charcoal. Man, these pencils are so great. You can kind of tell on this camera, you can tell the one on the left, look at how much darker it is. It's so good. Like you can, it even like reflects more. It's like this, it's just, you can tell this one is a little bit duller. And then, yeah, 300cc, I assume that's what the little one would be. The big one would be a liter bike. Buy more graphite pencils and white charcoal. Thank you. I'll remember that. I want to be very light and not put too much emphasis on the background. I want the bikes to stand out. CC cubic centimeters is how bike engines are measured. Cars and trucks are in cubic inches. Yeah, right, yeah. So I got a 650, I got an 1100 Suzuki. It's an older Suzuki, but yeah. I had a big bike. Now I'm into 50cc bikes. No license, no endorsement, no insurance, no registration. I park it at the front door at the bicycle rack. No hunting for parking spot. Put it on the sidewalks. You know what? That's not a terrible idea. That is not a terrible idea. I see a lot of like these like in my town. I don't want to say homeless people, but they're just like they have like these like scooters, motorized scooters kind of thing going on, and they have obviously motorized bicycles, scooters. Like it's just insane the variety. Not scooters. What are those things called that you're not a skateboard? Anyway, a bunch of different motorized vehicles, and they're kind of getting away 90 miles per gallon. That's true. Yeah, it's like I see a lot of that kind of stuff now. It's crazy. Like there's just and they're chilling too. The cops don't bother them, and they're like, I mean, honestly, in town they're going faster than the car because they're not really stopping as much. You know, it's like it's pretty chill. I I've been half thinking about buying something like that for myself, just because like it seems like they got it figured out. Those like people with DUIs or whatever. If we didn't have winners, if brutal winners were not a thing in the Midwest, uh, very metro punk, yeah, yeah. If we didn't have absolutely horrific winners, I would just be done like having a car. That's the only really the big reason you need a car is because of that. But imagine me on my scooter just going to get some food really quick. It's like, and if it gets stolen, you can. They're not that expensive, really. I have none of those problems. I just hate paying tax for liabilities. That's understandable. Yeah, I think motorcycles are great to have like once in your life, and then like you know, honestly, if I had the money, I would just like kind of work and tinker with them more so than like actually ride them. Just cafe them out. Uh, you were you just saying soccer drivers? Were you alive? Were, oh, sorry. Were you a lot? Where you live are intoxicated automobile drivers? Uh, yeah. A lot of the. Sorry, I'm in the desert now. One must have air conditioner. I would say that 80% of those people that are mainly traveling by that method are probably doing it because they have DUIs, and I'd say about 20% are doing it because they're into the lifestyle of it. But I would say that's primarily where that came from is just to bypass the you know I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you have a DUI if you're allowed to be on the bicycle because you can get a DUI by being drunk on a bicycle. So I'm not really sure. They might just be poor. I don't know. It's just a lot of times you see them and they have a certain rough look to them. You know what I mean? You can tell those like that person's had a rough life and they are not having fun on that motorized vehicle. Well, 50cc doesn't work as great as transportation for people with driving issues. Oh, it does. Yeah, I have a nice big Toyota Tundra too. But for a bike, a quick trip to the store, 50cc, and fuck all the bike restrictions. While people here in California that ride scooters are fashionable. Yeah, it's this is see we're in the Midwest. People who ride scooters here, I'm just saying. I would say like 80% of them have had issues legally, and I'd say 20% of them are actually doing it. You do see people on scooters, you do see them, and you'll know like the people I'm talking about that modify their bicycle and put like an engine on it. They look like they fell out of Mad Max. You'll see the people who are doing it because they like riding a scooter across town because it's and you'll see the people who are struggling in life. You know what I mean? Like you'll understand. But I'm just saying. I would say that of the modified bicycle motorized group, I would say most of them are doing it because they have some sort of an issue. But scooters, that's sort of now that I'm thinking about it, scooters are a little bit different. Um, I would honestly like I'm gonna be selling my that's great, sounds rather punk. Yeah, it is like they're inside their own world, like they figured out a legal loophole. They're using technology to win, essentially. But yeah, I would sell like when I sell my Kawasaki Ninja. Whenever I get around to selling it, I'm gonna buy like a little scooter, and just do a little grocery shopping, start a gang. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, super punk. We've always talked about starting like a little gang of scooter riders, you know what I mean, and have like meetings and stuff. Kamikaze girls. That's funny. That's what we should call our scooter gang. Or just we should name it maybe like Bubblegum Crisis or something related to the anime show. Well, there's Go gang in my town is pretty funny, but I hate meth heads, so I don't roll with them. Yeah, yeah, it'd be cool to like assemble a team of like sort of like normal people and like take the scooter lore. Like imagine this, it's scooter. Yeah, you get together on scooters. You go do like scooter stuff like in parking lots or whatever, and then you go do like D&D scooter D&D at somebody's house where it's like D&D based around a universe where there's like scooters are still very viable for survival. Like, just make it like go all the way with it. Going all the way is registering a 50cc and modding it into a 90. Well, I just mean like it doesn't have to be like fast. I'm just saying like take the gang thing seriously. Like follow through with the activities. For like, I would do that for like a summer. Is just like take it really seriously. The scooter life. I wouldn't mind doing that. Uh, Change that out. I may end up calling you Scooter. I'm rather prone to nicknames. I see. That'll work. Scooter. I just realized my shadow reflection of the front tire off this puddle was like not very accurate. Uh, all right, that should work a little bit better because it should be like here. Because if it's touching, it would be reflecting off of here. It should be touching something like that. I drew the tip of the tire on the reflection right at the beginning. That should work a little. That should be a little bit more convincing. Oh, everyone modding the bikes is gangster. Keep a government on it. At least you maintain speed going up hills or carrying a passenger. Well, I'm gonna work out the details on this tire a little bit later. that looks fine. I just kind of gotta line up the idea. Alright, I'm gonna move this over and start drawing more of this exhaust fumes that I always have to draw from top left to bottom right, else I smudge my drawings with my hand. That is an issue. I've gotten subconsciously better at it with time, is like not having that, not letting myself have that issue. But yeah, I totally understand. I just work very hard. As you can, like, if I show you the bottom of my fingers here, they're not super dirty. There's a little bit of graphite, but like I just work. I do. Yeah, with this picture, it's gonna be rough when I start moving more into this area as far as shading. Kind of, it's not gonna be super heavy, but it's gonna be rough because there's all this. There's gonna be a lot of detail here, lighter as I go here, but I'm gonna have to really. I use a lot of the pinky method where I place my pinky on the side just to stabilize my hand and then work my way out. But yeah, it's an issue. I wish there was some way to just like have my arm stabilized but suspended in the air at the same time. My ex kept some objects refrigerated that he placed under his knuckle when using graphite, trying to remember what. My ex kept some object refrigerated that he placed under his knuckle. This is the knuckle, so under it would be here. When using graphite, trying to remember what. I'm trying to understand like why you would do. I'm trying to understand the concept of what the why. I'm sure there's a good reason for it. Sorry, I gotta make sound effects for my engines. If I'm drawing, I gotta be able to like make the sound effect. Perhaps a steel washer, a flat steel ring that kept his finger off the paper. A giant rubber ring to keep your hand off the paper. You know, I've seen people. I think my mom used to do this thing where she would put like a see-through like kind of thing on this side. So if you're working like here, you would maybe like put it, where your hand would be naturally resting. Uh, I've also just heard of some artists will just straight up be able to suspend, obviously hold their hand up in the air, and they work from the shoulder, so they're just not ever touching um, the paper. To me, that's wild. The people that can just kind of like not use the table or whatever to stabilize their hand a little bit or something, they're just out here like this, just drawing. That's wild to me. Sometimes he placed the weight of the tip of on the pinky finger. That makes sense. I'm actually not hating the way this is turning out. It it fabulous. Thank you so much. I'm trying to max out the fabulousness. I'm trying to decide whether I should keep watching Bubblegum Crisis or if I should play Cyberpunk tonight. And if I start playing Cyberpunk, I'm basically gonna be playing it straight through, basically with no breaks. I might even skip streaming because I'm like, I need to like actually beat that game. Gotta build the CP hype with some pre-game bubblegum crisis. Get your head in the bleeding edge chummer. Sorry, sometimes when I read, I'm so bad at it that it's like I'm making the I'm making you guys look bad. I'm actually just struggling for my life over here trying to read. Uh, get your head in the again bleeding edge chummer. Is your name nickname? Would you know how to think of you? So no, that's my. It's like a shorter version of my last name. My like first real name is Yuri. So if you know, I keep doing this thing where I forget that it's asphalt and I start shading it like it's like ground. I need to stop doing that. Thank you. Yep. Well, now you guys have my name reveal. I'm sure there's like probably ways to find that out anyway, but yeah, that's my. I just did like a shorter version of my last name as my channel name because I was like too lazy to think of anything. Anytime I try to think of anything clever, it's like it always sounds stupid and like I don't know. That's the only reason I named it that. Do you, Ellie Alias? Do you want my? Nice to meet you. Thank you. Do you want my Instagram? If you want to just follow me on Instagram, you can see all my artwork there. I'll just post it in chat. Might as well just post it in chat. I don't know if you use Instagram, but if you do, you can just follow me here. And there we go. So yeah, if you want to just follow me on that, you can like I post a lot of stories and stuff, like a pretty regular poster on Instagram. So like actually pretty soon, like once I get done streaming, I'm gonna take a photo of this and yeah, if you follow me, I'd appreciate it. I'm trying to get my Instagram to I think you need 10,000 to like monetize it or something like that. I'm only at like 3,000 and it doesn't really offer any natural growth. Like at least on YouTube you can like find people sometimes. On Instagram, bro, it's dead. I don't know how people are growing their channels or what they're doing. Did the music just stop? Oh. Okay, I'm back. Lord Inquisitor Dogo farts a lot was compelling me to provide additional food and oh, I see. I see, I see, I see. You know what? I should have getting to be time to have a dish of milk. Take myself for a walk and go to sleep. Lovely meeting you, Yuri. See you again, I'm sure. See you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I don't know why I reached for my mouse there, but yeah, thank you. I appreciate you hanging out with us. Going to have a pig on the let's see. I gotta hold on 1 second. I gotta put one in chat to move the message over so I can see what you wrote. Gonna have a pig on the left writing out a parking ticket. Oh, maybe space pig. Yeah, maybe right. No, I want to keep this picture sort of succinct, but yeah, that's funny. Oh, you know what? They don't even have plates. I didn't even think about that until just this second. They don't even have. They're not even running plates this whole time. Maybe in the future you don't need them. I don't know. Getting a ticket. getting a ticket is dystopian. I agree. I'm not a fan of tickets. One time I got a parking ticket because my car. I didn't really realize this. I didn't know you couldn't park your car against the flow of traffic. So it was facing the wrong way, if that makes sense. And it sat there like that for like 6 months, like forever. And then one day I just find like a ticket. I'm like, what the? I didn't even know you could get a ticket for that. And I've never seen anybody ever get a ticket. Like my neighbor, she's always parking the wrong way. Zero hesitation. Never had an issue. Oh yeah, they'll get you on that. Yeah, they did. They got me. It wasn't like a crazy amount. It's just annoying that I have to even like. There's a great video. Sometimes I like to watch late at night. Is they're like these got like it'll be a guy just riding through Japan, um, on a super sport bike, like a not a Ninja, but like what's a Hayabusa, like just through streets of Japan, and it's like super HD, and it's like I really like, or all those train videos. Annoying to park safely. But I mean, I was parked safely. It's just facing the wrong way. Um, but I was gonna say they were oh those train videos. If you like those, I forget what country it was. I think it was like Switzerland. Like do POV Switzerland train cab footage. It's astonishingly beautiful. I actually kind of would like to put that video footage like in my top left corner to have like train footage. Honestly, I've never even been pulled over in my entire life. No, that's not true. I did get pulled over once, but it was a mistaken identity. They thought I was someone else, and they stopped me. But I've never actually been pulled over for a trafficking thing because I just kind of chill when I drive. I don't really cause issues for people. There was one time I should have gotten a ticket. I went straight up through a red light, straight up, just went right through it, and the cop saw me. He did that whoop whoop kind of thing, and I look over and I'm like, I'm sorry, and then he just kind of let me go. It was a crazy. He must have been. He must have not wanted to. He must have not felt like filling out paperwork that day because. Think of driving home and some idiot turns his lights on the wrong side of the road. It's unsafe to leave from that parking spot while facing the wrong way to me troglodytes can drive. It has to be made illegal. Okay, that's an interesting point. Islam. Oh, Nikki for Islam. Yeah. Subscribe and follow my channel to get the latest updates on the news. How was work? Did you just get off work? I got a big old 12-hour shift tomorrow, but I thought I'd give you some grief I understand. No, it's fine. Dude, I got a 0 hour shift tomorrow. I'm gonna be sitting here doing the exact same thing. Ugh. Well, no, I gotta play video. I gotta when I get up, I gotta walk my dog, so that's a little annoying. And then I gotta maybe take a shower, if I really, Then after shower, I'll probably play video games for a good 3 4 hours, and then around 9ish, like around 6 p.m., I'll maybe like sit down, start streaming a little bit, and just see where that takes me, and kind of that's my day basically. I envy your schedule. However, I can't say that word. I don't think I can say that work. Sorry, that word on YouTube. I'm to my work. No, I get it. That's why what I hate about work is that the longer you work, the more it seems like it matters. When in reality, it's just the matrix, like basically trolling you, and you're literally just wasting your energy. Like every job I worked at, I was like, dude, I should do a little overtime. It's like you're literally the Matrix is like trolling you, dude. There's no reason to do any of it. I regret all the overtime I ever did. That's not true. That's not true. I did enjoy the bigger paychecks, but I'm just saying the goal for me is to get out of that situation. It always was. I kind of want to put a star, like maybe like one of the U.S. military star. No, no, it'll make it no. Mm. I mean, it is good that you're getting me ready for the potential harassment that's going to come in the future when, if I have more viewers, there's going to be haters. You know what I mean? And you gotta start getting used to like the haters in chat. It doesn't matter though. I'll never be rich and never be able to draw. So carry on, my friend. Draw your motorcycles with pleasure. you'll you'll be like, remember that guy we talked about who actually retired from work and then died like 2 days later of a heart attack. That's everyone's future, dude. It's like the Matrix. Isn't it like it's so good at getting you like caught up in like work, and then you just work, and then like a week after you retire your body finally just gives out. It's like the most cruel joke of all time. That guy probably thought, he's like, dude, I made it. Finally, I can relax. That's why I tell people, don't let the Matrix, uh, don't let it turn your life into a nightmare. But yeah, thank you for the sport, Justin. That's why I retired at 30. It's a good idea to retire at 30. That's honestly, it should be illegal to work past 30 because you start getting sleepy, tired. It's like it's unbelievable that you're expected to work after 30. You should just be automatically done. Like from 20, I can see from 18 to 30. What is that? 12 years and then done. You should not be asked to do anything after that, in my opinion. That's why we need synthetic humans quick. I'm pretty good at making motorcycle noises. You know, sounds really just being able to sleep whenever would be, bro. It's so hard to it's you cannot overstate that. It's insomnia is like one of my biggest things that I hate, and it's not a problem anymore because like literally whenever I could just literally stop and then just go to sleep. Yeah, whenever I'm exhausted enough to fall asleep, and if it doesn't work, I'll just play Diablo for like 40 minutes and then go to sleep. Then it's so beautiful. It should be considered a war crime to make me like it's just torture. Real life is pure torture. Um, Having to be that's why I don't like locking myself down to any particular like commitment because it's like, dude, I just want to be able to like get up right now if I want to go somewhere I can go, without explaining myself. I just think that's such a beautiful way to live. I just cannot imagine it being different. Like I can't do it. Whew, it's so good. But you'll get rich. I'm sure you'll get I literally have to chug wine tonight just to hope to sleep so I can wake up and be miserable tomorrow. Yeah, I remember those days where like a little bit of alcohol needed to be involved to yeah, I just that cycle like it was killing me. And then you got to do the energy drink in the morning to kind of get yourself back up and running. Dude, it's absolutely brutal. And you don't even well, we're on the internet, but you don't even, me and you don't have like children or anything. It's like our lives are relatively easy. It's just save money and there's not a whole lot of just a pattern. And yes, the energy drink is already in the fridge. See, that's what I'm saying. It's like, and for me, if I bought the energy drink, I would be drinking it like tonight. Like I can't be trusted around that stuff. So that's another issue is I would be drinking energy drinks up until the time it was time to go home and then be like, why can't I sleep? And then I'm pretty sure like it messed up my like sleeping forever. Like I don't think I'll ever be normal like a normal sleeper because I messed it up too much. Oh, I need like a Japanese symbol. Francois, how did you retire at 30? I don't know if he's still there or not. He might have left. He might have walked away from this computer. I know how, but I just don't want to speak for him because yeah. Hard way through military service and frugality. My work has been so hot to industrial ovens and steaming kettles producing heat and moisture, and I'm wearing a fully clothed uniform that isn't meant for the heat. Yeah, take it off, bro. Just chill. You're taking your job way too seriously. Inside a prison with no windows or AC, dude, that's brutal. Oh my god, that's brutal. You're already in a prison. It's hot. Just it's like a brick building. They don't have AC in there yet. I thought by now, like, I guess it makes sense, right? That's brutal, dude. Like no AC and all those people breathing. There's no like air circulation, and you're just cooking, dude. Like, man, all brick and roaches, though. Hey, at least you're making like really good money. They own the night. Oh, the roaches, yeah. But yeah, you do not. I mean, at least you make really good money, dude. Like I don't know anybody that makes as much, like good decent money like you do. 46.75 an hour makes me think maybe it isn't so bad. I don't know, dude. Like $50 an hour is legit. It's important to like your second half of your life. I mean, you should be a millionaire, but how are you not a millionaire, bro? Like, I know you don't really spend the money either. Like, you're not out there. I like you've had the same car for a while. It's like good money, buy buy a shit house for or a foreclosure and flip it. State and tax, though pension and union contributors and insurance. Do that a dozen times. Yeah, I got two houses right now. I'm looking to flip and sell, but renting is dangerous in these times. Renters have all the power. Yeah, dude, like you gotta watch out. You gotta watch out because they can like just well yeah, they can mess up your house. You cannot retaliate in any way. You got to go through a lawyer, and by the time you do all that, it's going to be like 7 months down the road that you've lost all that money out on. So I would definitely say like renting is like me. It's just the laws. They're changing all the laws to like where it's not good for the. It's not advantageous for the landlord. There's just so much risk, and only big corporate Mongols have the funds to risk my entire life savings on an investment. It's crazy. Yeah, that's why I don't like. If I flip a house and it goes bad, like yeah, if you flip it and it goes good, it would be awesome. But like if it doesn't go good, like you have to start over. Like you have to start over, like save money for another 4 years to like try to get to have another like try at the game at the poker table. I mean, if you know what you're doing, I just like I don't know what I'm doing. Like I would walk in. I worked 7 years for nothing. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could like totally if it well, you probably would get some of your money out. Like realistically, if you sold it at a loss, you wouldn't be losing all that money, but you would definitely, I'm just I don't know enough about it. I don't know how you would know and predict, you know, to average the odds. Just start over, bro. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps, bro. Don't it takes risk to become rich. I mean, I'm for it. I'm just saying, like, I don't know enough about it to go pull the trigger on that kind of deal. 37K for a duplex in town with 20K population on Zillow today. You don't have to live in Illinois. Clearly, you don't live in Illinois. Clearly, Francois. Yeah, so even like 6 years. I don't know where like this is like where you're at. You don't have to tell me. I'm just saying where we live. Like a rundown new paint and carpet 10K, sell it for 75. Okay, The our like town like so basically, if you were to buy a house that's run down that you it needs a lot of work, it's like 85K for like a two-bedroom, like, and that's like a shit house. You know what I mean? Like, I got super lucky back in the day. Like, I do a reasonable dualplex that you could like rent out. Yeah, Shrek Swamp here is. It's like it doesn't. The prices here don't even make sense. It's not a beautiful place. It's not convenient. It doesn't have good weather, but the prices are like. They think everyone here makes like 150K a year or something. Like, there's no way you could work by yourself. Like, just save enough. Like, every house that's not total garbage is 150K plus. Every house. There's nothing here on the market that's not 150K. And we, like I said, it's a rural area. That's not even that. It's not really anything to write home about. Yeah, if I could buy a dualplex for 37K, average home is 160, a single family. A duplex more like yeah. You're talking a quarter mil. Those are dump. Yeah, those are dumps. You're talking probably a good quarter million. No, I lived in Oregon. I moved halfway across the country to do this. You don't get gold if you don't rush to Alaska, guys. Uh, so you're saying you got to move to the area where like the markets are hot for that? Nah, dude, I gotta stream. I gotta do my stream. I get see, and that's the thing is like I don't wanna. It's like I don't know how you would move to a different state and know enough. Like I said, I'm just not. I don't have the entrepreneurial bone. Like I have the artistic bone, or what. I can do stuff. Maybe when Nikifor and my parents die, I will consider this. Haha, yeah. Francis did it right. He knows the knowledge being in the service got the retirement and he lives in a good area within his means. A good story to hear. Yes, you have to be a bit adventurous and be willing to leave your quaint little hometown to make the big bucks. See? See, Justin, you gotta get out there. I'm over here on the internet exposing myself, drawing in front of people like some sort of a street beggar. That's basically what streaming is like you're hoping people give you super chats or something. Like I don't know what how they make money. I guess it's advertisement, but I'm just saying, essentially, like remember in the metro, people would sit with like a guitar and hope people would drop like $1 on them. That's essentially this is the modern version of that. Is you're like you know you're it's one step above just begging for money. I just think it's so cruel that I wasn't just born into money and I have to work. It's just insane. Oh, you're an NPC now, buddy. Yeah, oh, that's true. I mean, oh, hey, Justin, I gotta send you a picture of my booth that's in LaSalle where I sell my artwork. Somebody I used to work with, he helped me set up like this booth because they print him and his wife have a printing business. So they're like selling my artwork for me, and I just pay the rent for the booth, and I pay him for supplies, and he's basically like managing it. Uh, But like, it's pretty interesting. We'll see, how it goes. I'll send you a picture of it. So if it goes positive at all, that would be like an unbelievable miracle. Unbelievable. Mm-hmm. Char pictures is the artist's way of making dollars. Char pictures is the artist's way of making dollars. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I understand exactly what that means. Char pictures, like charging for pictures. Yeah, you gotta charge people money somehow, right? I think the worst way is to go from commission to commission. That's got to be the worst way to try and make a living. It's got to be. It's got to be like somewhat like monetizable. So, which one of you guys is going to get some action? If you're going to where the action is, YouTube Hustle is going to keep grinding shitholes into gold. Caricature pictures. Sorry, I'm bad at spelling. Oh, caricature. So, which one of you guys is going? Hold on a second. Which one of you guys is going to get some action? If you're going to where the action is, the YouTube hustle. I'm gonna keep grinding shitholes into gold. There's people. There's people that make decent money off um. No, like I'm sure there's you can definitely make like supplemental income, and it's like I don't want to deal with houses. I would rather just this is perfect because I like to draw. If I can figure out a way to like combine that with you know uh it's the funny pictures of people. Yeah, yeah, funny pictures of people. Oh, yeah, you're right. That's another thing is I hate interacting with people. That's the other. No, I'm just kidding. But sitting in the park and drawing people is like so embarrassing. It's like I don't know how they do it. I'm already pretty well set up. I got little hustles. Like I got a little a little something. I don't really want to. For me, the value of not being bothered is like the greatest thing of all time. Most artists are introverts. Most people paying them to draw the dumb features of themselves know it, lol. Yeah, they probably know it. I just need to find like rich clientele. Well, I'm almost at 5 hours. I think tonight was a good night. I think I'm gonna go take a break, take a shower, eat, and I'll be back on tomorrow if I'm still alive. I'll catch you guys later. I appreciate everyone hanging out with me, Justin and Francois. You guys are the best. Make sure to hit the subscribe button and like and share, or whatever they say. Quit his stream to PSH. What a loser. Boo. Alright, see you guys.